performances.
Okay, we are back with RPG Quest. We are on game number 23, Phantasy Star 2, on the Sega Genesis, which is the first Sega Genesis game on our list. So we got it in pretty far last time, so let's keep going. Still have to visit the town we got in last time, speak to all of the people, and then I'll have to go back to our starting town. There's probably a few companions waiting for me since I haven't been back there in a while. So... set timer. Pad of paper, because I'm sure there's going to be some important stuff in this town. I used to believe that traveling in space was not dangerous at all. Second there, I gotta adjust the volume on my side. Not too high. Perfect. So there's a bunch of weapons in here that I probably want to buy. Like this laser cannon. Assuming, I'm hoping that's worth the money, but... laser bars for Nay. Laser sword. I don't know if it's better than the two ceramic knives I'm using right now. Probably is. It's probably a bunch of stuff we need to buy. So we need to grind some money for sure. And I may have seen such a name on the boarding list of that last spaceship. Don't know if that's important, but... I wrote everything down. This villager's always one little off-side comment, which doesn't seem important, is always super important later on. Brain is watching all the rest, right? Then why do accidents happen? Because you're stupid, kid. See, a number of people got killed in the accident 10 years ago. After the accident 10 years ago, the use of any spaceship has been prohibited. So we need to get yourself a spaceship somehow. People refer to the accident 10 years ago, they mean the collision of spaceships over Dezo. So what they're basically saying is there's two ships that collided 10 years ago and they're like, we're not flying spaceships anymore. It's a little bit overkill. That's like there's an accident, like a car accident somewhere, and then they ban all cars everywhere in the world. It was outside of Algo, how come we can't go there? This town is called Piata. There's a spaceport near here. So probably have to find that spaceport, and that's probably how we get the ship. Spaceport. Near Piata. Spaceships taken off for Palm and Dezo, one after the other, when there was a spaceport. That spaceship was headed towards the outside of Algo. That's the system we're in, so... So it's definitely, like, everybody's talking about the spaceships and that, so... Obviously there's probably some spaceship we need to find. But for the most part, it looks like the main thing of this city is the gear. Seems to be the strongest gear I've found so far. It's got to afford it. Let's check what armor we have here. Jewel ribbon, ceramic armor. Yeah, so I need a lot of money. A lot of money. Before that, let's go check out our companions, see if there's anybody that's better to replace my current dudes with. So it must be the last city that we found, because their list is full now, so... Unless there's a next option. It looks like the last city on the main map, so... Knock at the door. Anna Xerxes, known as a guardian. Although most hunters are good, some have gone bad. I track them down. My hunt is to hunt evil hunters. I can hunt anything. It's like guns, but give me a weapon with a blade, and I'm deadly. Alright, so she's another kind of warrior type. It's good with knives. Hugh seems to be like a kind of a wizard guy, and is like a cleric. She's the strong one with knives. Of course, Rudo's the strong one with guns. She can use a slicer or whip. So maybe that's kind of attacks multiple enemies, maybe. Might eventually have to replace Nay. How'd you do? I was glad to see you. I mean, try to say that stuff. Machines robots. This guy's probably good against machines, which I'm sure I'm gonna be fighting a lot more. Because right now we've been getting a lot of organic creatures, but I'm sure we're probably going to start getting a lot more robots and mechanical stuff. Oops. Okay, what was his name? Cancel? Yes, if that was a good name, I said yes. And it's like, no, change it. Ugh. Pull up the manual here. Start to manual. Kane. Let's call him Kane again. So what's his strength? He's a wrecker. Mechanic. Songman's only desire is to work with machinery, but his strangeness allays overcome him, ends up thrashing any machine he can find. So he's basically strong against machines. It's gonna be tough to figure out which ones are the best. Santa's gonna be good against with knives, but you have Nay. Difficult. This is the last one, I think. Sure gold, I'm a thief. Okay, so this is probably the... It's probably the one that steals the Visiphone. So Shira has turned to stealing for kicks. At times she'll disappear suddenly. When she returns, Shira might have something of great value and success. So she's probably... So we probably need to keep her in our group. She probably steals the Visiphone. I don't know how that works. I mean, if she leaves the group... Wouldn't make sense if she would leave the group in the middle of a dungeon, so I can't see her stealing anything in dungeons, because that would kind of suck if you're in the middle of a dungeon and suddenly she disappears on you. So I'm thinking... So I'm thinking being cities, but how does she disappear? When does she disappear? Maybe when you go inside buildings, she disappears. Strange. Guess we'll have to test her and see what happens. That's what she's wearing right now. Let's change our order here. Alright, just daggers, carbon suit, shoes. Crappy stuff, basically. Go in the library in a while. Is there any new information? Climate troll. Let's go to the climate troll. Dam. We can get to the dam now with that ship. Control tower. But he probably needs to go to climate troll in order to get the cards to open up the dams. Climate troll. So the only thing we have so far to go on is we need to go to the island and get the Magura tree leaves in order to get the gum, which lets us swim underwater. And there's a spot in the ocean that's lighter than the others. So that's where we're gonna go next. But gotta figure out how I'm supposed to use Shearer here. She disappears randomly. I just don't know how. Does she disappear when we go inside a building? Does she need to like level up to get to the point where she can steal something? Does she steal something in different cities? I don't know. But she's the one who will give us the Visiphone, I'm sure of it. At least that's what somebody was saying in the last time. You have to steal it. Just don't know how to steal it. Let's go buy some equipment. Level Shear up. And I'll buy the I'm gonna buy the sword. Why not? Buy the laser sword, buy laser bars. Should be able to afford that for now. And I'll give the thief my ceramic daggers. Let's gotta figure out how she's gonna. Oops, always do that. Let's go figure out how to use her. Where specifically she's going to steal the Visiphone. I'm thinking it's got to be either overworld or cities, because I can't see them making her disappear from the group in the middle of a dungeon, so... But, is it just random? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Assuming when you walk in a building, that'd be the most logical. Because I can't see her just disappearing when you're walking around here. Alright, so let's buy this laser sword. Plan. Couple laser bars. Good. Hey, Elise. Doing good? I got to the... what I'm pretty sure is the last city in this planet. I picked up the rest of our companions. I got the Thief, which somebody was mentioning in the last stream, that we have to steal the Visiphone, which lets you save anywhere. I don't know how to do it. According to the manual, she just disappears. She can disappear suddenly, and then she returns as an item of great value. So I don't know when she disappears, where she disappears. I don't know if it's something to do with leveling, like you have to get her at a certain point. So I'll keep it in a group for now and see what happens. Okay, let's equip everything. Laser sword. Oh wow, good chunk of attack there. Laser bar. Okay, let's give laser knife to shear. Ceramic knife to shear. Okay. Let's go sell some of this junk. So we're gonna need the second knife. So right now he's using, what, a shotgun? Cannon. It's probably better than what he has, so... Definitely want to save up that laser cannon though. It's 20,000. Be less once we sell this stuff. To sell. Nope. So I give everybody tons of armor, tons of weapons. Oh, so much money needed. Let's see how much money the guys outside the city drop. Go. So eventually gotta get to those dams, but we have to go to the climate troll somehow, which might be through that underwater passage. The underwater passage is supposed to go to a lake. Only lake that would make sense would be in the middle of where those dams are, but of course there's no lake there yet. Oh. Guess I forgot to heal up. Go heal up first. It's lots of money at least. 2 levels. Let's go heal up. These reptiles give 500, almost 500 gold each, so it's pretty nice for money. $180. Miss. Sucks. Why is she on defense? Well, I guess she's weak anyway, so we'll keep her on defense until we get her a couple more levels. And Nate took a lot of damage there too. That reptile does a huge amount of damage. Just realized that. They make great money, but deadly as hell. By your eye. That laser sword kind of sucks. It's only doing 30 damage. Nay almost does double that. Of course, Nay is like double the level as everybody else, so kind of makes sense. Crap. Man, these guys do massive damage. I really need to upgrade my armor. Level sheer now. 4. So I don't know if she can steal stuff in every city or just a specific place. The way the manual kind of mentions it, it's almost like you can do it in multiple areas. She's always had wanted everything. She's turned to stealing. At times, she'll disappear suddenly when she returns. At times, so sounds like she can steal multiple things, but still don't know how the hell she. When does she leave the party? It's got to be in cities. That's the most logical place, but you have to like enter a room and then she'll disappear after. Oh well. Heal after this. I suppose. How much money do we have here? 3,500, another couple thousand to get the laser cannon, and a hell of a lot more to get armor for everybody. It's gonna be the fun part. Yeah, I work tonight, so had to start early. The joys of night shifts. Cheer, you're gonna start fighting now. Gotta figure out how to use sheer. She can steal stuff, I just don't know how. Well, yeah, those dogs gotta get groomed at night, you know. They don't like getting groomed during the day. What'd she learn? Ryuka. Maybe she has to learn a spell that lets her steal something. Maybe that's what it is. Boom. Head rot. It's like mushrooms with those crab things. It's kind of a scary combination. Ouch. Come on, concentrate on one guy. Stop. Oh, Shear's dead. Poor Shear. Come on, just kill one thing at a time. Love how they just keep hitting different things. Poor Shear. Well, she did disappear from my group, so technically maybe she'll come back and that's what we have to do. We have to kill her and then she'll return with an item. Nope, she didn't come back with an item. That's not killing her, unfortunately. Maybe you have to visit the bank. There's a bank in the first city. Or the room, they call it. They don't even call it a bank, they just call it a room. You can deposit your items. I'm tempted to try that just to see if she'll disappear when I go to that room. I'll try that after this. Level 6. Maybe she steals different things at different levels, but it seems to be the most logical spot. Because if she's going to steal anything from anywhere, it's going to be a bank. Teleporter now. Which money do we have here? Almost 10,000. We're halfway there for the laser cannon. Okay, so this is the bank. Something I want to drop off while I'm here? Not really. She's still in the group, so that doesn't help. No, still in the group, so wasn't the bank, unless she needs a certain level before she steals something. I don't know if it's just random or what. Just gonna try entering all the. all the rooms, see if she disappears after entering one. I haven't gone back home after picking her up. Maybe she'll steal something in my house. Nope. Alright. So let's level her up more. Maybe it's level dependent, or it could just be random. Random seems a pain. Still in the group. Where's the teleporter? So I'll try each, like, at level 10 and level 15. I'll get the Visiphone. Once we get the Visiphone, we can just dump her. I don't think she's gonna be useful compared to some of the other. So I don't know who I'm gonna keep though. And definitely, I think Anna's gonna be the best bet. Just because she's a healer, she can cast like a strong heal. She can cast party-wide heal. So having a healer around is gonna be handy. Was it Anna or whatever the doctor's name is? Nurse/doctor. Amy. And we got more than enough damage dealers, so. It's probably a better spot somewhere to get money, but these things, they can drop a good amount, so not this guy, but HP maximum. New technique. What did she get? Nasak. It's a strong version of Sack. Still haven't tried that. Like, how much health does it take away to heal somebody else? Should try it when I'm near town. Okay, let's cast a spell this time. So chill attack. Let's use Githu. But of course they just attack different characters, so stupid team. That guy's almost dead. Let's just hit something else instead. Missed? Really? You can miss? Stop attacking different monsters, you stupid idiots. God, I hate the team. I hate the combat in this game sometimes. Like, they bring everything down to like 1 hit point and they switch to another enemy. Bring that down to 1 hit point. Shear's dead, of course. Because they couldn't attack the same damn thing. So you guys killed Shear because you couldn't concentrate on one enemy. Oops. Wrong one. There's a shortcut out of here from the hospital. Come on. Should have just gone down, which is the direction I was going. Damn. Nay is a badass. Still feel like she's gonna die. It's because she's too strong now. I've been making her level up faster than everybody else, so just feel like her time is coming. Sucks if that happens, but level she at now? 7. I want to get her to 10 and try running around the cities again and see what happens. If that doesn't work, I'll get her to 15, I guess. Oh. Level are my other guys? 12? Oh, jeez. Yeah, 15's not gonna happen for a while. I mean, 10's gonna take a while. So yeah, I think 10 is about as high as I'm gonna get her, but I don't know. I want the Visiphone, just don't know how to get it. I know I have the Sealed with her, but don't know how that's gonna work. Those things do massive damage. Let's try Sack. They embraces land, alright. Holy crap, she like killed herself? I thought she'd just give some of her health. She just downright dies to give you your health. Like that's stupid. Who the hell would ever want to use that? That's like the worst spell ever. It's a good thing I did it not in the middle of a dungeon. 480, holy crap. That was an expensive test. Alright, never sacrifice yourself again. That is stupid. I'm assuming the Nasak must be like... Well, I'm hoping it's like heals everybody. That would make a little more sense, you know, sacrifice yourself to keep the rest of the group alive, but... Regular Sack seems to be kind of pointless. Especially since she's stronger than most other party members anyways. Well, she would be if she hit the same thing twice in a row. At least Rudo seems to be good at dodging. Wow. This is gonna be a real painful fight. Wait, that's not a reptile. It's a weaker version. Weaker version still kicks my ass. It's a little late now. Just experience to the next level. $1,200. So there are 8,000 before we can just buy the laser cannon. Yeah, I definitely want to keep Amy in my group. Healing is going to be such a pain without her. Ah, these things. And of course they get a preemptive. Come on, kill one thing at a time now. Don't switch. Oh, come on. Really? Each had to attack a separate guy each time. Like, if they had concentrated all those attacks on one guy, I'd have one guy less to deal with. Nope. Come on, seriously. Yeah, at least they killed one guy finally. And he's gonna die, isn't he? And he's dead. Rip. Aw. It's one hit away, too. It's a good chunk of experience. That sucks. So I think those things are worth fighting for as experience, but man, my guys suck. They just bounce the damage across all three of them every time. Alright, let's heal Rudo up. Sack. It's the most expensive heal in the game, sacrifice. Well, it's not that hard, technically. I mean, compared to some of the other ones I played. It's definitely one of the better ones, though. But I'm sure later on it's probably a lot harder. The only hard part is when you encounter a group of blasters with preemptive attack and it just destroys your party in like one round. That's the hard part. As long as you don't meet any blasters, you're good. Well, I'm sure it does. That's why I'm grinding for money now, to try to get all my gear upgraded. Gonna go for weapons first and then armor. Definitely feeling the effects of having weak armor though. These things are hitting hard. But I want to get better weapons first. Especially as a laser cannon. How much money do I have left? I have 6,000 to get that cannon. Alright, nobody dies, so I can get some massive experience here. Come on, stop attacking different creatures! Idiots! Ugh, seriously. Yeah, or they can hit the same enemy each time, instead of splitting their damage across, like, 3 enemies like this. Like, ugh. They could have killed, like, 2 guys now if they concentrated on, like, 1 monster at a time. But no, they have to split their damage up. So they get 3 times as much damage taken. Crap. Ooh, this goes. Stuff does so much damage. Amazing experience, though. A new technique. Be nice. Just go heal up. Oh. Oh, come on. Preemptive attacks suck. Come on, guys, you can... No. To say you can do it? No, you can't. Let's put your damage up again. Dude. Wish you could at least... It'd be nice if you actually give them an order to hit a specific monster instead of just a group of monsters. See what happens when you concentrate your attacks on one enemy? It dies. Oh, these things do so much damage. Yeah, I have 2 bars on Nay, but I'm using a laser sword on land, so it's a 2-handed weapon. I'm using 2 knives on shear. So Nay and shear are dual wielding right now. Land and Rudo. Rudo, I'm getting him the laser cannon, so that's what I'm grinding for right now. So he's just using a normal cannon right now. But I figure the laser sword is probably hits harder than 2. I can get 2 laser knives maybe, but it's still hard to tell which is stronger, the laser sword or the laser knives. At least the laser sword does damage to one enemy instead of splitting the damage into two, like Ney seems to keep doing. It's a main pain in the ass when she does that. Oops. If she concentrated all her attacks on one enemy, then it would actually be decent. But nope, she has to split it out every time. Shouldn't save before I go too far here. It's been a while since I saved. Oh, playing under an emulator. I wish I had a real Genesis to play this on. Love to get collect the consoles again. I had a lot of. I never actually had Genesis when I was a kid. I had Nintendo, but those are all long gone. I like Super Nintendo, the NES, and 64. But it's been a long time since those were given away, or so I only have like some of the basically newer consoles like PlayStation and on. I have those consoles, but I'm just looking at the prices of getting those consoles. It's just so expensive. Yeah, I could play it on 360, but I always prefer playing it on the kind of the original consoles. Well, in this case, emulator, but don't you have to unlock this one or something like that in the 360 collection? You have to beat all the games or something like that before you can. Why did she switch over to defense? That was weird. So you don't get it right off the bat. You have to unlock it somehow, as far as I remember. But I'm playing the games pretty much chronologically. So right now, this is the first game that was released in the West, at least according to my sources there, in 1990. So going through them pretty much chronologically. Okay, so the second one is available, just the SMS one is locked. Gotcha. That one's already beaten though. One thing that's nice with the newer versions of the game, they always fix some of the annoying stuff you get with the older versions. Like the whole having to exit or having to re-enter the menus every time you use a spell. Like if I want to heal like a bunch of characters, I have to go to, choose the character, and then alright, I gotta go back into all the menus again to heal the next character. So, little things like that are really annoying. So that they often fix when they kind of re-release a game. Nice. So I'm assuming you're playing on the real consoles, since you've got a... Nice thing about playing on the real consoles, it's not so much of an issue with RPGs, but you definitely have like the advantage of not getting no delay versus playing on emulators and LCD TVs. Definitely screws me up sometimes when I'm playing action RPGs. Which money do we have here? Almost there. Nice. Was that a hard thing, or is that... I can imagine that's probably not easy. That console isn't exactly designed to have a video output, so... You have to like hack into the screen's video out and then convert it somehow. one thing I wish I could play some of the newer games on, yeah, the real, like, newer portable games on consoles, because I have most of the newer handhelds, everything from the PSP, the PS Vita, the you know, the DS, the 3DS, but they don't have video outs, and I know like you can get a 3DS, for example, with video out, but those are super expensive. So for those, I pretty much have to emulate them because it's too expensive to not emulate them. Let's go here. What level is Sheer now? 9? So you played this, Dudley, right? Do you know how Sheer works exactly? I know she's supposed to steal. I'm pretty sure she steals the Visiphone. I just don't know how the heck to get her to steal the Visiphone, or where to go to have her steal the Visiphone. I know she just, according to the manual, she like leaves the group and steals an item, but. Oh wow, Ridder's dead. Oh, that's true, yeah. I forgot the PSTV actually existed. Does PSP have video out? Let's take a look here. Wait, oh, where's my PSP? Vita right behind me, but... Alright, she's level 10 now, so I'm gonna try... Let's go resurrect Rudo. Alright. So let me go back to the bank. Maybe she's still something now. One Sheer steals something. Still with the group. She can't steal the bank. And she needs even more levels. I don't know. Go home, maybe she'll disappear when I reach home. Look that up. That's a little bit of a cheat, but you know what? She really steal. Okay, so you have to go into the shop. Okay. Level 10, steal from each shop 20 times. Came up with a chance. Okay, so she has to go into a shop to steal. I want to get the. How do you get the Visiphone though? Because I'm sure she steals the Visiphone, but it's not listed in that list. Still laser knives, fire rods. Yeah, I don't like using walkthroughs, but that was the thing I was wondering, like, how the hell do we get her to steal? Because I know pretty sure she's the one who gets the Visiphone. Somebody mentioned that, you know, the Visiphone has to be stolen, but just didn't know how. So she just, when you walk into a shop, she just disappears. It's kind of handy. Okay, if I can find the shops in here. Oh yeah? Let's try it. Is it... Like, how does she steal? Is it just random when you enter a shop, or do you have to enter the higher end shops? I'll check here. Just close the window. She randomly steal items from any shop. Some recent research. Level 10, self shop 20 times. Doesn't mention how she steals. Like, does she... Just think of checking? No. I'm assuming she's supposed to disappear. Okay. Yeah, I got her to level 10. But I figured maybe it's level based, so... I figured maybe level 10 should be doing something, but... Central Tower. So you just kind of go in and out until she disappears, I guess? That's what I thought, because I figured, you know, this thing has a bank, so... Of all places, you know, the bank would make the most sense that she would steal something from. Come on, Sheer, steal something. If I put her the main character. This would be easy to spot when she disappears from the group. What, the library or something? There's gotta be something I'm missing. She can't steal when she's the main character or something. Alright, maybe I have to go into the... Let's just go into the... Oh! There we go. Visit phone, please? Thanks for the follow, Duckley. What you get? Alright, visit phone, yes! Yep, and it surprisingly beat out Final Fantasy in the West, so like the second Phantasy Star came out before Final Fantasy did. Nice. And Sheer is awesome. She can go into... Let's try the shops here. I mean, she can steal items like that, I mean, that's... So I just have to go in and out till he says, like, she's gone. Wonder how often it happens. Be a good way to get some awesome items. Maybe the fastest way of making money. If, you know, she actually goes and steals something. This one's effective. Maybe there's like a time limit or something like that. You have to... You can only steal like a thing every 10 minutes or something. It's good test anyways. Oh, got to actually start buying before she steals it. Let's try buy and then... Well, Adventure was an adventure game, wasn't an RPG. There's no RPG elements in Adventure. Like, you're not leveling up a character, there's no items to get. I mean, yeah, you get items, but, I mean... same reason I didn't add, like, Legend of Zelda in my RPG list, other than Zelda 2. So this first true RPG was that Dragon Stomper. Since that one actually was like an RPG, you actually get enemies that you're fighting. You know, you can do like normal attacks like an RPG would. You get different weapons that makes your attack stronger. You get healing potions, that kind of stuff. There's nothing of that in Adventure. It's a really basic adventure game. Which is also the reason I cut some of the games I started playing. Alright, so you have to, maybe I do have to make her leader. Because when I play, I get these like the games I made my list from. I kind of made my list from various sources, and there's a lot of games that end up not having enough RPG elements for me to consider them to be an RPG. Usually, what I consider to be an RPG, there has to be usually some sort of character progression. Not necessarily, but usually character progression, hopefully not with items. I mean, you could technically get a little bit of character progression with pickups, but generally, it has to be a way of not necessarily leveling up your character, but getting skills. There has to be, you know, NPCs to talk to usually that give you hints on solving certain puzzles in the games. Different items obviously is important. Not just like one upgrade, but multiple upgrades. There's some games that have have had some of those elements, but barely. So those I kind of played, but some of them were just they had like practically none of those elements, so I ended up cutting them. Oh. Here we go. What'd she steal this time? Dagger. Sheer, you suck. Okay, so, well, anyways, we got the Visiphone. That's the most important thing. Let's give that to Lamb. I mean, according to that other stuff, she can steal some pretty decent items, but not worth it. Alright, so... let's see here. Who do we want to bring? I'm gonna bring Amy with me since I definitely want that healer. But I do not want anybody else. So I could try stealing other stuff, but right now I've got the group that I want, so I got my important thing. Alright. So let's change the order. Let's go grind some more money. No, like there's some games, like if the games are basically identical, then I'm not gonna play them multiple times. But there are, like, when it comes to things like remakes, I'm still deciding on that. For example, you know, Final Fantasy, right? You have the NES version, and you have the one that's released on the PlayStation 1, definitely more versions out there. Like, will I play that one multiple times? You know, if the newer version is changed enough stuff to make it worth replaying, then probably. And by the time I get to the newer version, it's going to be so long since I played the original version that I wouldn't mind replaying it anyways. But you know, there's certain games like, let's say Pokemon. Pokemon's a great example of a game that has multiple versions. So you have, you know, Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. They're basically identical in every way except for like, you know, a couple Pokemon you get different. So am I gonna play all three? No. You know, I'm gonna have to choose which one. You might do kind of a viewer raffle thing, seeing which version people want me to play. But there's no point in playing all three versions of that game. And other games that were released at identical times, especially in the newer generation, where you have games released in like on the Xbox and PlayStation are basically identical. So that one does make sense. But there are certain games that are different enough. A great example is there's one coming up, Ultima. The full name of it. There's an Ultima game that was released on, I think it was Sega Master System and the NES, but even though it's based off the same game, they're actually fairly significantly different, because the Sega Master System one is closer to the PC version, while the NES one is kind of like the Ultima Exodus style, so they kind of NES-ized it, if you will. So it's different enough that it's worth playing twice, even though it's generally the same game. Okay, I'll have to knock one of those off then. That's the thing, a lot of those, like, I haven't really, you know, done tons of research and figure out which ones are, you know, different than the others. Some of them, like, obviously the names are identical, so it's like, okay, well, you know, I'm gonna look into it a little more, but some games, yeah, like, they might have just changed the name slightly, so I'm not aware that they're the same game. Yeah, exactly, like when I get to the Ys book 1 and 2, I'm going to be skipping 1 most likely. So when I get to the, you know, TurboGrafx 16 one, I'll play number 2, but I won't play number 1, because I've already played number 1 on the Sega Master System. And yeah, if it's just a skin difference, like if it's a graphical difference, Uncharted Waters is an example of one where it's released on the NES, the Genesis, and Super Nintendo, but the game itself is basically identical, just different graphics, right? So that's one game I'll play once, and there's no point in playing, you know, the other versions. I might just play the one that looks graphically the best. But that's the problem too. It's getting to the point of, you know, do I play the original, the first one that was released, or do I play like the nicest looking one? So that's still kind of tricky. Because if I'm going to play it once, you might as well play the nicest looking one with the best mechanics, if they change mechanics slightly. But how much of a change, you know, how much of a change should I consider before I say, okay, well, it's different enough to replay? That's still a tricky thing. Like, I still haven't really narrowed that down. Alright, let's save here. Yeah, exactly. So if it came out same time on multiple consoles, I'll do a little bit of research, see which one's the kind of the best one to play it on, because every console is slightly different. So, you know, one of them might look better, one might have better mechanics, one might have better music. So sometimes there's like pros and cons of each console, but there's usually one that's gonna kind of be the best one overall. So in that case, I'll play it on that console, as we'll get the best experience out of it. But it's definitely tricky when they came out, you know, slightly different times. And what is Amy? Oh yeah, Amy. She's the doctor. Sucks that they always put the last guy on like defensive mode. He's my cleanup here. Exactly. So that's why you know, especially when the remakes are much later on. Usually at that point they've done enough changes. You know, the mechanics are different, the graphics are different, the music is different, so it's definitely worth replaying. And like I said, it'll be quite long between the different versions anyways, that I don't mind replaying the game, especially if it's a good game. You know, if they remade a game, there's usually a reason, because you know, the original game is a great game, so replaying them, I don't mind. So definitely, I'm definitely going to be probably replaying games that have changed. Thanks for the host, Annalise. Don't kill Lamb. Yeah, the Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest games especially, like they've done a lot of like DS, you know, 3DS remakes of those games, and they're significantly different than the original games, which is nice. It kind of revitalizes the game. Final Fantasy 2, I mean, you know, look at Final Fantasy 3 on the DS, and that's nothing like Final Fantasy 3 on the original Nintendo, mind you. I'm not playing that game because it was only released in Japanese, but it's an example of a game that, you know, the remake is completely different in every way than the original game. How dare you not host me earlier now? Thanks for the host anyways, Annalise. So yeah, it's gonna be tough. Like most of the games, I'm probably gonna have to play a bit before, because yeah, I don't like doing a huge amount of research like on the games before playing them. That way I don't like spoil too much on them. But obviously, if it's a game I played before, then yeah, you know, I might as well do a little research. But some games I might end up you know, dropping if it's basically the exact same game. I'll forgive you this time, at least. Just this time. And every other time afterwards. Yeah, I think I played a couple of the remakes on the PSP. But yeah, they've definitely changed enough stuff. Like a Final Fantasy, like let's say the original Final Fantasy, compare that to some of the remakes. You know, they changed a lot of stuff. You know, the whole combat system is changed completely. You know, you have, you know, magic points instead of like just a certain number of spells you can use in that level, like the original game. You know, they changed enough stuff that it's almost completely different game, just same story, obviously. So, definitely fun to replay them. Kill one thing. Does the remake of this game let you attack one enemy at a time instead of one group? Because that's so annoying. Every time, they always have to hit different things until you get everything down to like one hit point. Well, that's the thing, if you own the games, then it's a different thing, right? You want to get through your collection. For me, like, a lot of these games, well, a lot of the earlier games anyways, I don't own, so I'm just kind of trying to play through the whole thing. Most of the later games I own, but the so you're going through, like, by year as well? Even just going through Sega, like, especially if you're going through the entire collection, that's a massive undertaking. Some games that you just like, did they have was it the pool games there? Those things are nasty. A couple games you just wanna snap in half after you play them. Almost there. 1500 to go. Play the pool games in the Miracle Piano. Watch TMR play those, man. Oh, those look painful to play. I'm almost. It'd be nice. There's a lot of like games that are released in Japan only, and of course there's fan translations for it. It'd be kind of fun to play those, but you know, if I play one of those and I have to play like, all those fan translated ones, and that's gonna add a lot of time to the RPG quest. But most of the good ones, anyways, they were re-released in English down the road, so there's a couple exceptions, of course, but in general, most of the good ones were released in English down the road. Wow. It's crazy. Got there we go. Sent you a follow too. Check you out when you stream. Well, at least with the Sega consoles, there's a definite end anyways. The point where you're gonna finish all the games. Unlike, let's say you had to take on something like play all the Nintendo or the Sony consoles, they're still coming out, so... That's one thing I really missed, like, if you start collecting early, then, you know, it was relatively easy, you could get stuff for cheap, you know, there's a point where, you know, these games where you can get a garage shelf like $5 each, right? Nowadays, collecting is kind of a big thing, so you know more people are doing it, which means the prices have gone like skyrocketed. So starting later is just so expensive to even start. It's just difficult. Wow, nuts! I would love to have a collection like that. Just wouldn't have anywhere to put it. It's probably a lot of money sunk in that too, I'm sure. Ah, nice. That's the thing. Like, you know, if you go 10 years back, collecting wasn't really a thing. Like, these systems were. You can find them like garage sales for like next to nothing. These games you can find them in garage sales next to nothing because people didn't really collect them at that point. And it got to a point where, you know, people our age started, you know, we had money now, we had stuff to spend it on, and hey, you know, we have like these like, I remember, you know, these systems, like I loved playing these as a kid, I'm gonna start collecting them. So it got to a point where, you know, it became a collector's market, and people our age started, you know, having the money to spend on all this stuff. That's when prices skyrocketed. Let's take a look here. Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, it's a sweet collection there. Yeah, look at those games. Wow. Very cool, man. I'd love to have a collection like that. One day, when I become a millionaire, you know, I might go out and buy this stuff, but buying it when it's cheap is definitely way better than buying it nowadays. Like nowadays, you're lucky to get a game under like $50. So you can just imagine that collection there is probably worth, you know, a good, you know, probably 100 grand. Oops, gotta resurrect Amy. Ah, we had enough gold to buy the laser cannon. Oh well. get that quickly enough. Hopefully this laser cannon is worth it. It's gotta be. It's 20,000 gold. Or mesetas. Nice. Obviously it didn't cost you that much to build it over time, but yeah, now it's just, like I said, collector's market, that stuff probably skyrocketed in price, so it's an awesome collection, man. Hope you have a nice security system on your house. Should have that in a vault. Have like an underground bunker there, keep all your stuff in there. A couple guard dogs and... Exactly, that's the thing. It was so cheap back in the day. Now it's like gone like crazy expensive. So definitely collecting. It's crazy. Like you wouldn't think if somebody told you 10 years ago that, you know, retro gaming is going to be worth money, people would, like, you know, it's digital media, right? Digital media doesn't go up in price. Only one thing that goes up in price is, like, you know, antiques and art and that kind of stuff. But it's crazy how, like, digital media, like games and that, have just gone massively collectible. Let's go buy that. Save first, see if it's worth buying this thing. Exactly. But you can't beat the physical copy. I mean, it's just not the same playing it on an emulator than playing it on the real system. And it's not collection, you know what I mean? It's I think having the actual real thing means something versus having digital copies like meh. That's why I always prefer the physical thing. Any sort of emulating games is just, you know, hindsight is 20/20, right? So, you know, a long time ago I kind of gave away those systems. Like, well, I don't play them anymore. You know, these things are worth next to nothing. There's no point in selling them. So here, I'll give them to like family and friends, that kind of stuff. And now I look back, it's like, man, where did I do that? I had, you know, a great collection of games. I had all these systems, and I'd love to have those things again. It's just looking at how much it costs to get those back. It's just, it hurts. I'm Canadian. I live in Ontario. Capital of Canada, Ottawa. Oh yeah. Just gonna go buy that laser cannon. Alright, Rito. You finally get your massive gun. Destroy everything with it, please. Alright. Oh. Yep, Rich had to hide him away from the brother in it. Doesn't seem that much of an upgrade. I mean, Land's got 168 attack with his laser sword. But if this laser cannon attacks more than one enemy at a time, that's going to be really good. It must have that price. Alright, how much money do I need for this stuff? Holy crap, this stuff is expensive! So I gotta get a bunch of these, a bunch of these, a bunch of these, another like 40,000 gold. Ugh, well, I'm gonna see if I can. Gotta get to the that. Uzo or something. That's what it's called. The island. Yeah, Uzo. It's the thing that has the tree with the leaves I need to make that gum. Oh, where's the ship? Oh, the Eurodrives are that cheap? I do have the capture device, but I don't have a huge number of. If I was playing like all the games on Genesis, that'd definitely be a different thing. But with these RPGs, I find, especially for streaming, it always looks better on an emulator when you're streaming. So, I'll mind you, obviously, when I get to the newer game systems, I'm going to be capturing them just because, you know, it's more fun. Gotcha. I guess it makes sense, yeah. Because I'm sure the true EverDrive is probably expensive as hell. But thanks for the offer, though, Dougley. Yeah, I want to go to... What's the name of that place? Ship is moored near. It does kind of suck playing a Genesis game using a PlayStation controller, though. It feels wrong. Should at least get some kind of the... If I didn't have too many consoles to play it, I'd grab like a... kind of a USB knockoff controller for each system. Zema? Where it is? Oh, I've already, already followed you there. I'm gonna have to check it out when you stream. Yeah, FrameMeister, that'd be nice to have. Those things are not cheap, aren't they? I've got the, just the Elgato HD recorder. Which, I mean, should be fine. I mean, I'm streaming in 720p anyways, so capturing in 1080p would be kind of pointless, but... And all the newer consoles, I am capturing them with component cables too, so try to get the best picture out of it. PlayStation 2, my Wii's all hooked up through component. My Wii, I'm going to be playing the GameCube games on that. Play the PS1 games on my PS3. Get the best picture out of that. I was thinking, if you want to get the best quality possible, you know, you gotta spend the money. But yeah, that's yeah, $200 more than the Elgato there. I'll check you out on Thursday. Alright, let's go find the Uzo. Definitely need armor. 52 damage. Alright, Amy. Then earn your pay. By like 2 levels now. Need one of those big library things like you see in the movies there, where it's like 2 tiers and instead of books everywhere it's just game carts. That'd be like the best library ever. Laser cannon still only attacks one monster at a time, but does a good amount of damage, so... Vulcan, I think, hits multiple enemies, but... Exactly. You have to get one of those ladders there that have... with the rollers on it, so you can just go into these huge multi-section bookcases. Would be awesome. Alright, so I think this is Zuzo. It's gonna be a maze, isn't it? Let's just follow the left wall. It's the same stuff those are on the other town. Which means they're gonna do lots of damage. I should really upgrade my gear. Very cool. So I was thinking of doing something like that. It's just so much time investment. New monsters. Burn Wolf. The hell? Catman. Na 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 Catman. Crap. They hurt. Alright, I think I need to get some new armor before I take this area on, because man, get my ass kicked here. This stuff drops a lot of money, so for some reason I don't think I'm gonna make it to the tree before I die. Yeah, Shining Force is one series I've never played and wanted to try. It's kind of like a tactical RPG. It's a pretty big series too, isn't it? Very cool. Check how far that is, how far along that is in my list. You release anything in 1990? Let's see. Release date. Boo. It's way far along. Shining Force. Shining Force 1993. Shining in the Darkness. Oh yeah, there you go. That one's pretty close. Came out in 91, so the beginning of 91. So after we get through 1990, we'll get to that one. We got some really fun games to get through first, like Wizardry, Dragon Warrior 2, Final Fantasy, a lot of long ones, both Ultima games. It's probably a while before we even get there, but at least that one's pretty close. But then Shining Force is way further. It's an expensive spell. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to come back here after I grind some more money for armor. You guys are taking way too much damage. Across this. That one's a dead end anyways, but oh crap, dead end. Okay. Lockhead. Ouch. I'm out of magic. That was from my main healer, so. Definitely gotta go back and get some armor. Didn't realize this stuff here would be this tough. Glow stick. I didn't make any after that. Because people lost interest at that point, or the company go under. So maybe get another stupid sacrifice. I don't want to kill myself to let everybody else live. actually, Amy might be worth doing that on. Going back here. Just gonna get out of here. Alright, let's get out of here before we die. Keep forgetting which one's which. Yuka. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, they did a really good job with Sonic, didn't they? Yep. Oh, I'm doing tactical RPGs as well. So we have all the Final Fantasy Tactics and see the Shining Force Disgaea series, so lots of those in there. But I'm avoiding anything that's like pure strategy game, like stuff like the Romance of the Three Kingdoms kind of games. So it's just kind of RPG, tactical RPGs, anyways. So Fire Emblem series, there's a lot of great tactical RPGs out there. I want to play. But of course, those they weren't very common early on, or more common later on. So. Seems like when portable games started coming out, there's a lot of them end up being put on portable consoles since they're easy to. You can easily kind of make like a save state in the middle of a fight. It's tactical RPG. See, tactical RPGs were hard to kind of to figure out because. The main source I used for my RPG list was GameFAQs, and they don't have tactical RPGs in their RPG list. They have them part of the strategy list, so kind of had to like figure out which ones. Yeah, work last time. I played it and didn't finish it. But yeah, I'll take a look at Military Madness. You see, that's an RPG. I'd have to add that list, because the list is definitely not 100%. There's some things I'm going to miss, just because I'm not aware of them being RPGs, and they didn't show up in any of my lists, so... Military Madness. Well, Wikipedia states it as a turn-based strategy game, not really an RPG game, so that's why, like, anything that's just kind of considered a strategy game, not like an RPG, it's a very kind of fuzzy border. That's the problem with RPGs in general. The border is extremely fuzzy, what's considered RPG and what isn't. So that one, I mean, if I add that, I'm gonna have to add like all the advanced war games, which again, kind of tactical strategy game, but not necessarily an RPG. Cool, let me know if I'm missing anything. We're until noon, yeah. Sounds about right. So usually what I do at night, like I work from, like tonight I'm working from 7, getting out at 7, I'll probably be back by like 4 o'clock in the morning. Crazy. money to buy a piece of armor. What technique did they just get? Oops, no redo. Nefoi. Is that it? Yeah, Nefoi. Okay, so it's the strongest boy, I guess. Yeah, pretty much, eh? You think that, like, managing a Starbucks would kind of bring in enough income? You would think. Nowadays, yeah, not so much. Okay, now which one? I'm assuming armor. Okay, at least it'll tell me. Okay, so land. Alright, so we can't use that. Okay, so Rudo can use the armor. Exactly. There we go. Why do they have to make different armor pieces? It just makes things confusing. Equip. Alright, land. Ceramic chest. So he's going from 88 defense to... Oh wow, it's a huge defense increase. Oh, exactly, yeah. It's pretty cool though. I mean, at least you get to do what you like, as well as something to pay the bills. So. I don't think Amy can use that, but try it. Oh, she's got fiber here. Never mind. Fiber cape. Guess that's head. You didn't realize it was head. Oh, no, cape is the normal one. Gear is the hat. Alright, let's see. So, oh, we saw his cannon. Money! Sell this fiber coat. 150. Anything else to sell? Sell the Visiphone. Oh, yeah, I forgot I had the Visiphone. Good, I can save anywhere now. Should have been doing that in the mountain. Mind you, still got my ass kicked. Alright, so let's see. How much more money do we need here? I'll definitely get Rudo at least, and probably Nay some armor. So it's like 25,000 practically for this stuff. I gotta get long boots for everybody, jewel ribbon for Nay. Oh, we can use a silver crown. You'd be surprised though. Anybody in that age range is into retro gaming, it seems. We all played this stuff as kids, and we love this stuff. I'm gonna have to check him out when he streams. He's got an awesome collection. I keep forgetting to take Amy out of defensive mode. Yeah, I'm slightly over that range too. Should have been 28 to 38. No, 25 to 40, you know, pretty much that range. Yeah, basically, yeah, I got my first console, the NES. Well, first true console if you don't consider stuff like the Commodore and those kind of things. I was 11 when I got my NES. So it's basically, you know, the prime of my life, right? It's when consoles were coming out there. It's harder and harder as we get older, isn't it? You weren't even born when the NES came out, Nimleys. You hipster. Yeah, it's pretty much... Back when we were kids, you know, video games was the nerd thing, you know? Like, people didn't play video games, just nerds played video games. Nowadays, like, everybody plays video games. Yep. Geek, nerd. That's right. Phantasy Gate. Ugh. Squall. Was he? You're old enough to get an NES when it was cheap. Rise of Iron. Oh, crap. Worry me. What's Rise of Iron? Maybe look it up, yeah. I know this is sacrilege, but I never liked the Pokemon games. I don't know, like I can never stand them. I know, this is gonna like piss a lot of people off. It's like, Pokemon, I don't know. I was never into Pokemon as a kid. I did pick up Pokemon, what the hell was it? The first one on 3DS. Pokemon X, or X and Y that they released. I forget which one I got, X I think. But I never got through it. I don't know. Pokemon, I just can't stand it. The problem with those kind of games, I have to catch them all. You know, part of me is I'm a completionist. I have to get everything, so I'll stay in an area for like forever just to catch every Pokemon and then level them up, and I just lose steam. I'm sorry, Emily. I'm sorry. That's right. Especially if you have to play like both versions in order to get all the Pokemon, and then you have to trade Pokemon with somebody, and they did a damn good job with their marketing, just releasing 2 games each time in order to force you to find a friend that's willing to trade like the special Pokemon you can't get in your version. You're excused. She does so much damage with that Scalpel. I could get her like an upgraded weapon, but nah. Should have picked up the Vulcan for these groups, but yeah, Laser Cannon still does a huge amount of damage, so. Exactly, Dougly. I'm the same way, man. Why spend money on that crap when you can spend it on, like, games instead? Yeah, I have all the companions now. I figure Amy, well, I guess when I'm grinding money, Amy's not really required. But she's definitely, when I go into dungeons there, I definitely want to heal her in my group. But yeah, when I'm grinding this stuff, it's probably makes more sense just getting somebody to actually do damage. Because I'm right next to the city, so I can just go there to heal. I might as well go pick that up. So which one's better? There's a couple different options. I have Anna, obviously the Thief. I already have my Visiphone, so I don't think I really need the Thief anymore. There's the other dude who's supposed to be good against, oops, what's my manual here? Manual, Phantasy Star 2 manual. Phantasy Star 2. Yeah, so there's, well, Hugh's just like a magician dude, I think, so no point in picking him up. Anna and Kane. Anna seems to be stronger probably against the organic stuff. She's good with swords. Kane is good against machinery. I don't know if he uses like guns or what, but yeah, me neither. I've never ever, like, I've bought used games, but I've never sold my games. At least, you know, newer games. Before, you know, I knew better as a kid and covered my Nintendo stuff. Yeah, you learn the hard way, right, Emily's? Oops. Gotta take Sheer since she's got my stuff. Anna. Water Maven. Women. They're bad news when it comes to games, man. Unless it's Emily's. Emily's would have gotten you to keep those games. I should get a boomerang. Try the boomerang. remember the boomerangs being like can hit multiple enemies. Alright, here, steal something else. What'd she steal this time? Laser shot. It's gotta be worth a good amount of money. That's it. If you can find somebody who loves playing the games as much as you do, then it's a win-win. She married you for your games, right, Dougley? She saw your game collection and was like, alright, I do. Right, I think it's gonna be the easiest way of making money here is just get her to steal a bunch of stuff. Right here, steal some stuff. It's the best place to. You don't need to go to a bar, just go to a game store. Where's that guide? Exactly. I don't know why though. I mean, gaming, like back in the day, gaming was more taboo, right? I mean, especially for women. I mean, women who game, oh my god, you know, what the hell? She's just like totally like anti-social and everything. Nowadays, like gaming is so accepted that there's no reason for stuff like that to happen. Alright, I can steal. Should go to the armor shop. Maybe get some good armor. Exactly. But women can't accept the gaming, then. That's true, yeah. But in our generation, when we grew up, I mean, it was a guy thing, you know. Guys played games, women went out and played other things. But nowadays, it's very much unisex, you know, across like every genre too. Like especially things like, you know, first-person shooters and gives like RPGs, like that used to be a very kind of guy-centric game, and you know, women played casual games. Now, you know, women are playing hardcore games as much as guys, or at least they're more visible playing them. They played them before, but they were very invisible, if you will. Now it's socially acceptable to be playing games. It's like buying a porno mag, you know what I mean? Maybe it was Emily's now. She wouldn't have been looking over her shoulder. Alright, let's see what you got here. Silver crown. Who can wear that? $55. Not worth it. Sell it. That's it. I talked to some women who know more about games than most of the guys I've talked to. So. Oops, I don't want to steal anything here. Steal armor. Armor! Steal some good stuff. Let's see, what can she steal here? Shoon boots. Not sure what those are. Green sleeves, jewel crown. Yeah, yeah. They quote-unquote play League of Legends, yeah. Need streamers that do that. It's like their face cam, well, not really much of a face cam, more of a boob cam. It takes up like 3/4 of the screen. The only way they can get viewers. People aren't watching for their gameplay, that's for sure. Yeah, 10 hours in and probably a lot longer to go. I said RPGs in general aren't very popular. Like for women, I don't know why. Because they're great games and it's just a lot of time investment, I guess. And I still have a crown crap. Well, that's like the young crowd to begin in general wander. There's not too many younger guys that are into like RPGs and that. They're all into like first-person shooters. They're all into basically like GTA and FPSs. That's why those games sell like millions of units. Especially Call of Duty. Every year they come out with a new one, and they sell like millions of units. That guys our age buying that stuff. It's the young guys. No, I stopped the tennis games, Enoch. I just, after like 3 hours in, I had like the best equipment and I still couldn't even beat the easiest guys. It's just, I'm not sure if the mechanics of that game are just horrible or I just really sucked at them, but I was not seeing an improvement. I figured there's no way I'm gonna ever beat this game. I got to the final boss, but I still had to beat like the 6 guys in order to get the magic ball in order to make his serves not instant like he was using, but I couldn't even make a dent in the first guy, even with the best equipment. So yeah, I never played tennis games, so I don't know if maybe the mechanics of the game is just really crappy. It just seems like enemies just got aces so easily every time. So I end up having to cut it. Like, first game that I consider an actual RPG that I had to cut, just because the whole quote-unquote combat system is just completely broken. Come on, Sheer. You're only good for one thing. Do it. I have to put that flower bed in the way. It's so annoying. Walk around it. silver crowns. Get some better items. Want some good armor. Oh, definitely, yeah. That's the thing, you know, like RPGs, even like the newest RPGs, there's a lot of grinding, and the downtime, like the younger folks just can't understand, you know, hey, you know, you've got to actually work at beating this game versus it's handed to you on a silver platter like pretty much any other game. Exactly. So grinding is definitely, it's one of those things that pushes away a lot of the newer gamers. The older gamers, we have patience. We know that we have to work in order to work at something in order to get the juicy insides, if you will. But even as kids, I mean, RPGs, we grew up on these kind of games as kids too, and we still enjoyed them. But it's definitely a lot smaller part of the gaming population anyways that enjoys these kind of games. Or if it's just a percentage chance of her stealing something, or if it's you have to enter an exit like X amount of times, or this doesn't seem that she steals for the first bunch of times we go in. There's a percentage chance, then it's pretty low. That's exactly it, yeah. You know, back when I was younger, I played FPSs quite a bit. You know, back in the days of like Quake 2 and that kind of stuff. I played Quake 2 religiously when that was around. Half-Life, that kind of stuff, but I just nowadays imagine I don't have the hand-eye coordination that I did when I was a kid, but it's just I can't stand those games anymore. Exactly, grinding and the puzzles. I mean, yeah, the puzzles in these games especially are more. You know, you have to listen to the townsfolk and kind of write things down. You have to draw maps, that kind of stuff. You know, mind you, most of the modern games they'll like auto map for you, and they might have like kind of a quest or like a log of conversations. So they definitely kind of made it easier. But you know, back in the day, if you didn't write things down, you didn't draw maps, you're lost, you're screwed. So that put away a lot of people who just wanted to get in front of a TV, play something for, you know, an hour or 2 hours, and then walk away, and then not have to remember what they just did. That too, Wonder Maven. That's exactly right. Because yeah, nowadays games are easy to pick up and get. You can go, you know, rent them. You can pick them up. Kids are given like crazy allowances nowadays. They go, you know, they beg their parents for the games. Back when we were kids, we didn't have those luxuries. So yeah, we had a game, we had to play it until we beat it. So yeah, these long games definitely, that makes a lot of sense actually. Manual, I could probably pull it up online. Not sure if I have it. I'd have to check, see if it's downloaded. Exactly, I've got a huge stack of graph paper for making maps. Especially when it get to games like the Western style games, kind of like the Ultima games and that, which have very kind of maps that work perfectly for grid paper. That's what I do is I draw them out. Still have a bunch of maps I drew from Ultima Exodus before I realized there's a map spell that just kind of shows you the map. Sounds about right. Final Fantasy 13, I got pretty far in that game, but I never beat it. So many of those games, it's like, I hate not beating these games. Again, I'm a completionist, so I have to like go everywhere. Like I go every nook and cranny. You know, put me in a game like Skyrim, I'll never leave the first area because there's so many like mini quests and sub quests, that kind of stuff. I just oh, come on, self-crowns. I just keep getting sidetracked, and then next thing you know, I'm playing the next game. I lose interest. The problem when there's too many games to play. But yeah, when we were kids, there wasn't too many games to play, so I just need to steal more expensive stuff here. Need some money. Yep. Any of those Fallout games. Fallout 3, I think, is the only Fallout I actually finished. Well, not counting like Fallout 1 and 2 there, but Fallout 3 I actually finished. Fallout 4, again, never finished. And most of the Elder Scrolls game never finished. It's just so many things to do, so many things to sidetrack and that. Oh yeah, exactly. You know, back in the day, we didn't have game packs. We had, you know, Nintendo Power. We had, you know, basically magazines, even hint books. You couldn't even, like, you weren't going to go to the store and buy a hint book. You're going to save that money up for a game. So, but games like this actually came. Like, Phantasy Star 2 actually came with its own hint book, which is kind of strange, but it's kind of a cool thing. Like, to give you a hint book with the game in case you get stuck. Yep. Don't forget the late fees, Wander Maven. Yeah, those late fees you have to pay if you're out for a little too long. Yep. I wish I kept those Nintendo Powers. Those got thrown out like years ago, but it's probably collectibles now. That was the only way of beating the NES games back then. You're hoping that, you know, they had some maps in that Nintendo Power and hints in that. Sega had a its equivalent of Nintendo Power, I guess. I always wondered about that. Stop stealing silver crowns. Steal something better, something worth a lot of money, or something that's actually good, so I can equip it. Oh wow, first try. So it definitely has random. Jewel crown, alright. What is that worth? And is it good armor? Probably not really good armor, but probably worth a lot of money. Let's see. Defense 41, 58. Yeah, not that great. Having to go to a brick and mortar store to rent something. Craziness. Nice. I can actually buy a second piece of armor now. Yep, exactly. They just kind of glance over it and it's like, ah, okay, let's make a review after playing it for 1 hour. That's the problem with, like, especially RPGs. I mean, these games are huge. Like, in order to even, let's say, ignore like any of the side quests and just do the main quest, you're probably spending 20 plus hours in playing this game. Reviewers do not spend that much time playing these games. Like, they'll probably play it for like 5 hours and then make a review on it. Yeah, that too. Earthbound, I love that game. But Earthbound was definitely quite different compared to like most RPGs at that time, so. Wouldn't surprise me one bitch again. Yeah, it was definitely a unique setting. You know, it's like it's not a fantasy RPG. It's not like a sci-fi RPG. It's like a realistic-ish RPG. You know, it's a completely weird concept for that time. Ads. I don't get ads. I use mobile, and I have ad block on my PC, so no ads. But as long as you create a highlight with your past streams, then the actual time it lasts isn't really a big thing. That's what I do with all my games. I just create highlights and then I export them to YouTube. So that way I've got backups of everything. Oops. Ah, another silk crown. Come on. She always leaves the party. She always comes back with stuff. I don't know. She must have like a... She's got some extra money. She just buys it behind our backs, right? I already have the VidPhone. Or Visiphone, whatever. But I'm basically grinding for gear and money right now. She picks up a good item and sell it, and I need to get armor right now. I'm seriously getting my ass kicked in the areas I'm in. I got some really good weapons, but got really crappy armor. Exactly. But she didn't steal it. She just found it in the dumpster. I'm just selling on the black market over here. They just threw out a perfectly good jewel crown and green sleeves. Just gonna play some music. Talking about music, I still have to go to the guy who teaches me piano. He wanted 2,000. I don't know if that's good for anything. I'm sure I'm gonna need it eventually. Totally reminds me. He's like, yeah, I gotta go piano dude. I'm sure I'm gonna need it. So, okay, who can use green sleeves? What is it good for? Is it like an item, or... Is it? Yeah, let's save and find out. You need to know the piano stuff before you use it. Oops, it's not the save point. Where's the save point? Symbols are so confusing sometimes. There it is. Okay, that's cool. Nice. So it's a good item then. Oops, I always hit no. So this is something you can... As it... Just in fights, I guess? Or is it something you have to wear first and then use it in fights? Snow crown? There's a shield? Oh, okay. Hidden message. Not that I'm aware of, no. There's like Shun boots. Shield, I don't want. Oh, for Anna? Is it worth even keeping? Because yeah, shields obviously you lower the amount of damage you can do, but okay. Yeah, I still have to update those little gremlin. There's so many different things. I'll have to go through and add the rest of the games there and the game, or sorry, the channel posts or whatever it is. 63 defense, wow. That might be worth it just for that. Damn. Wait. Okay, this boomerang is a... That's worth it. Gotta get her like an upgraded version of the boomerang. Alright, let's see what else you can steal here. Some good stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. That shield has more defense than like a piece of armor. Should check how much that thing is worth. It's probably worth a pretty penny if it's that much defense. It heals you. Well, yeah, can't you tell? You know, they're happy there. Shear's looking mischievous, like she wants to steal something. Yeah, I noticed that there's a couple items that looks like she could steal that can't be picked up, like Fire Rod, Shun boots. There's Moon Dew and Star Mist. I don't know what Shun boots are. Assuming it's a strong boot. Bond it. Something I don't think I've ever bought new boots for my guys yet. They're still wearing shoes. I know, eh? Shear's gone. Where could she have gone? Give me that she's like 3 steps away. Exactly. Looks like you'd be selling perfume and jewelry or something. Jewel crown. Sell. I'm curious now. How much does the screen sleeves even? 420? No way. Man, Sheer is definitely MVP there. Exactly. Same thing with the Weapon Merchant. Weapon Merchant at least looks like she's been in a battle or two. No, I don't think those are worth getting, but yeah, definitely the Shun Boots. Got the green sleeves already. Fire Rods. She looks like, is that a she or he? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I'm not sure if those are, if that's just like a, you know, some pecs there, or if that's cleavage. But that hair looks like a very 80s hair, so it's really hard to tell if it's a she or he. But looks like they've been in a few battles. That's right. Of course, this game is has very anime style characters, so everybody's got crazy. It does looks like a heavy, like a hair metal lead singer. Well, this did come out in like the early '90s, so. Probably, well, it came out in the late 80s, I guess, in Japan, so would make sense. Come on, Sheer. You can do it. Still something good. That's right. That's what they thought that people would wear in the future. Like, oh, this is the in thing now. You're gonna have lots of hair. Well, it definitely has the anime look from like the early '90s. People didn't have late '90s, and that anime went the whole kind of moe style look with like big eyes and very cute features. Early '90s, that it was still kind of people actually had like normal proportioned faces for the most part. Shear's gone again. Sheer, you scoundrel, you. What the breeze is calling. That's what she calls it. Yep. It was definitely the style back in the 90s. Laser knife. Nice. That. Might as well. Ah, Davy boy. He'll be missed. His wacky hairstyles and yeah, might as well make some money off that stuff. Oh, jeez. We just went there to sell something, Sheer. Come on. What'd she pick up? Trimate. Yeah, I'll take it. I can't wait till Teamwork gets back from vacation there. He's gotta get back and play his Jeopardy. Was it Jeopardy Junior or something like that? That'll be an interesting one. Do like a 15-hour stream. Just him playing Jeopardy. And all that trivia is gonna come in handy there, Shingen. Oh yeah, I remember Shingen kinda mentioned something about this stream 3 years ago. Yep. She gets some pretty good gear. She's only good for one thing, and you got some sticky fingers. Yeah, it's at least with certain games like that, you can definitely play with the chat. But certain games like, you know, let's say like Jeopardy or something like that, or any of those trivia games, they give you like 20 seconds. Just the delay alone makes it so you can't. Thanks for the follow, Trekkie. The delay makes it so it's impossible to do. Yeah, it'd be nice if she like stole every time she went to the shop. At least it's easy, you know. You just have to walk in and out a bunch of times. The shopkeeper's probably wondering, like, what the hell's this guy doing? Get in or get out. Just buy something while you're in here. Just don't start walking in and outside the door 20,000 times. Must be getting out of breath saying this welcome to my shop every time. Welcome to my shop. Will you please buy something? Come on, Sheer. She's still in my group. Very good. Making sure she didn't like leave and I didn't notice. Yeah, he must be getting really pissed off now. See that blue spot in his hair? That's just like, that's like the anime, you know, spurt of water of sweat coming off his face there as he's frustrated. Oh yeah? Let's try that. Well, me, Nay, and the thief, because I can't seem to get rid of Nay, so... Yeah, no kidding. You've entered my shop 5,383 times. For some reason, you never bought anything, but for some reason I keep having less and less items in my shop. Yeah, kind of figure she's gonna die considering she's leveling so much faster, or she leaves the party or something. She's leveling so much faster than everybody else, so... It's interesting what this guy keeps in the back room, you know what I mean? He's got these crappy things he's selling, and then in the back room he's got like these jewel crowns, silver crowns, and green sleeves. Yeah, I got to the last city and I got all the companions. I gotta like get some money so I can buy armor to survive the Uzo place there, because those things are destroying me. Come on, Sheer. Yep, that'd be nice. Come on, Cheer. Wanna get me some nice boots. Don't know how good those boots are, but it means I don't have to buy them. I'll take it. Wow, she's really having a hard time stealing here. I wonder what the percent chance is of stealing. It's probably like 5% or something. Seems to be like 1% at this rate. Turbo controller. Knife boots? Yeah, that was in... Might have to pick those up instead. There we go. I don't think it is. Just a random amount, random chance, I guess. Jewel crown, at least it's worth money. Come on, give me some Shun boots. So, what's better than the long boots or the knife boots? I don't even know what the Shun boots do. Saw on the list there, it's like, oh, this looks interesting. It's probably decent boots, but considering the drop rate. Probably, but I'm also trying to get gear too, so if I had all the gear, then yeah, it'd probably be better grinding battles. That way I at least get experience too. Alright, so I'll pick up some knife boots then. Gotcha. Assuming when Ney leaves, I'll probably place her with Anna. I'll have Rudo, myself, Anna and Amy, the healing backup. Okay, so I don't want Shun Boots because I'm not going to be using Sheer. So only she can use them? So I can care less about those then. Alright, so, well, it's, we got enough money to buy some stuff, so. Nice. Yeah, so 3 defense, really, who cares about that? But the attack upgrade is nice. So yeah, so knife boost for everybody is probably the best bet. Oops. Alright, so let's reorganize. We do. And should go get some slashers. Where are the slashers sold? Probably in the... Alright. So assuming query. So we're in Piata. Let's sell knife boots too. Knife boots. Slashers are in Piata? What? Alright, so I guess only certain characters can use that. Man. Hey. Let's take a look. See what they sell here. Could reorganize my team too. Money! This is a way of organizing your gear. I guess I could drop stuff off at the room, they call it, and just pick it back up. What's better though, the green sleeves or the second slasher? Depends if I want her to take damage or dish it out. Probably better dishing it out. Depends on how much healing the green sleeves do. Yeah, I guess you're right. But the green sleeves, so much armor. Oh, yeah? So yeah, that's the. Okay, that's cool. But she can only use it on herself, right? So still, that's pretty damn good. Can you use it anytime, or is it just in battles? Let's find that out easily enough. No, just in battles, I guess. What's the workshop? Oh, here. Oops, nope. Okay, laser slashers right here. Not so much for buying armor. I guess with these guys I can... Okay. I'll have to try using items in battle. I've been trying that. My defense went down so much. Alright, I gotta level her up. She's still level 1. So probably better to keep her in defensive mode until... actually, you know what? Let's... just in case. Keep green sleeves on her until she's up a couple levels. Just in case she gets hit. Yeah, well, once I get enough money to get armor for everybody, then I'll switch back to Amy before going to Uzo. Right now, Uzo kicked my ass. Definitely need armor for my dudes. Come on. Level up. Ouch. Definitely need to get Rudo some armor. His ass kicked. How much do I need here? Quite a bit. Like another 10,000 or something to get next level armor for Rudo. Slug mess? What area are those guys in? Is that the dams, or is that... I don't think I remember seeing slug mess anywhere yet. Nice. And that was one slasher and it did like 38 to everybody. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Amy then. Might just after I lose Nay. Yeah, he seems useless. Gotcha. I hate using spells though. I'm sure they're against, you know, some of the later dungeons are handy to have, but oh, Anna's dead. Rip Anna. No experience for you. That was with the green sleeves. Slug mess, eh? Okay, Roron, so I gotta go back to Roron. Yep. Yeah, well, considering she can attack multiple monsters, that was just with one slasher. She was doing almost as much damage as my other guys, and she's like a lower level by far. And that was one slasher, so yeah. Slasher seems to be a little OP there. Considering it's a one-handed item. Nuts. Sure is good at stealing. That's all she's good for. But yeah, I can imagine. Oh. Level up. New technique. What you get? Nair? What was Nair? See, start to manual. Gotta love these spell names. Let's name it something completely different that no other game has named. Nair, 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 Nair. Speeds up one combat. Okay, so it's like a haste. Yeah. So sheer is actually good, other than stealing. Go check that out. Like the it's the Roran. I remember encountering those. It's an easier area though, so might be worth it. Let's switch over. Before we go. As long as they drop some decent money at the same time. Gotcha. Yep. I'm sure once my guy dies that can cast that. Kind of screwed. Okay. Makes sense. Grinding, ew. Wonder what I'm doing right now, right? Autocorrect, gotta love it. Oops. They spawn anywhere, and there are really funny monsters up here, so monsters spawn up here. They do. Yeah, those things do a lot of damage. Considering she's such a low level. Gotcha. Oh, there they are. Slug mess. Whatever are these things? Oh crap. Right, Anna. Do it! Wow, she does massive 129 damage. That's insane. Oh, they don't. They just die. Oh, that's a really good experience. Wow. Guess I was supposed to not kill them all. And those slashers did like insane amount of damage to those. It was awesome. Gotcha. So basically, kill a couple and then we'll do like one round and then let them multiply and then kick their ass after. So it must be a fairly rare group then, because I didn't see them once going through this dungeon, unless they only spawn up here. Not that rare. Crap, we got a preemptive. I guess she only uses it on herself, doesn't she? Definitely want her to attack. She's the only one who does massive damage. Let's use a healing item here. What? Doesn't have healing items? Just heal myself a little bit. Oi! Boom! That's insane. She does like almost 250 damage to everything. Again! Only 53. Does it do more damage the more things you have, or is that just total damage? It must have been total damage then. I thought it was like 100 and something per enemy, so it's just the total damage that she does. So she does about 25 per enemy, which is still pretty damn good. Well, 25 per slash. Technique, what do I get? Yeah, that was awesome. She did like 200, like almost 200 in total, or per monster. That'd been like holy crap. So yeah, still 25 each. It's about as much damage as my other guys are doing. Alright, what'd she get? Strength. Shift. Shift. There is no shift inside the manual. Shiza. Shiza annihilates an enemy's central nervous system, so you can't use special attack skills. So maybe a shift is Shiza. Alright, let's heal up a bit. Possibly. There's a lot of spells that are in the manual, like this, like the was it Sara? I think it was that Anna got, which heals the entire group. Like that wasn't in the manual. This shift isn't in the manual either, but let's see. Magics. Banby. Dorian, Daban, yeah. There's a bunch of stuff that's not showing in the manual. Squat. Possibly. Don't know why they wouldn't include in the real manual though. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, which is nuts that it came with that. I mean, no game nowadays would ever come with anything like that. You know a game is hard when it comes with its own hint manual. That's why are you hitting that? Seriously? Hit the group. Yeah, nowadays all you get is basically a piece of paper showing you the website to go to, and you go to the website and all it shows you is how to use the controls in the game. There's your manual. Yep. That's what's left over after you squish all the slugs. That's true. I mean, this was one of the early RPGs still, so I mean, Final Fantasy hadn't even come out at this point. Of course, the first RPG that came out in the Genesis, so I guess yeah, they decided, okay, yeah, you know, we know these kind of games are difficult and it's gonna push away a lot of people, so let's just throw in a kind of a guide on showing you how to beat it. Come on, Slugmas. Get over here. Those aren't slugs. Those are flying slugs. Did it? I don't remember. It's so long since I played that game on my NES. I don't remember what came with it. Was there like a manual? Like, was that part of the manual, or is that kind of a separate book that came with it? That could have been why I don't remember being that frustrated with it. Okay. So I probably did. Yeah, that's right. But you get a map in the game, you just have to, you know, hit select and beam select or whatever. Which you learned in the cave. Backwards. Oh yeah, definitely. Combat system and the spell system that was kind of awkward. I'll have to check out, because the Shining Force series is one of the series I've never played. So I'm kind of interested in trying them out. Everybody here seems to highly regard them, so it's definitely seems to be something I wanted to see. It's gonna be a while before I even get to the first Shining Force game. It's like 100 games in. Oh jeez. Man, I was almost dead. Nice. Freeze these, use them. You get to use the green sleeves. A bunch of these things. Let's use this diamate and wow. Speed running. Just imagine me running it. It's gonna be like 25 hours minimum. Alright, land. Where do I need to heal up? Didn't work. Poison. Wow, that's the first time I've actually seen somebody get poisoned. Ever. How long does poison last? Or is it there until you heal it? Alright, 121. I guess it only goes down in battle. Thanks, little gremlin. Boy. Alright, so green sleeves doesn't seem to do anything. Oh yeah, imagine, well, strategy RPG, right, so... You do need to wear it or something? I don't know, it's weird. Alright, but I'm sure there's this band translations, right? Ten mesetas. Yeah, I tried some of the Saturn games there, and you're gonna be iffy when I get to those. Yeah, but it's Doug, you got like the real system of every system. Okay, how much money do we have here? We got enough to buy some armor for Rudo. Ah, cool. So is it just like a modded Saturn, or is it like kind of a third-party kind of console? So you have like, what, 4 different Saturns? Oh crap, really? 400? Gotcha. Rudo is now walking around naked. Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, who knows? One day they might decide to kind of re-release it in like kind of a enhanced mode, especially now that they're not making games for their own consoles anymore. They're just kind of releasing games for other consoles. I can see them having some sort of best of series remastered. And there's enough demand for it. They might end up doing it. But considering, you know, few people even heard of that series, it's not like, you know, releasing a best of Sonic series where that would sell. Crap, still don't have enough. Kill one group of enemies here. Maybe one day. One day they'll do it. Yeah, that's true. Most people, when they think of Sega, they think of stuff like, you know, Sonic. Alright, I'm still using that stupid... Really? That would suck. How'd they lose the code? They just left it on a table somewhere? Somebody snagged it? I mean... Yeah, that would make sense. That would suck. They basically have to remake the game from scratch. Which, I mean, that would just be way too expensive. Just 26 PS1s, that's it? Get one for every day of the month. Wow, that's crazy. You think stuff like that would be stored, like, you know, in a vault somewhere just in case, you know, you never know. They didn't figure that retro games would make a comeback. Oh, it's Sega for you. You know, they weren't exactly the smartest company on the block. That's why they don't exist for consoles anymore. Made some great consoles, but they made a lot of mistakes. Alright, Duckley, take care. probably won't be on for too much longer myself, since I have to get some food and then get ready for work. Oh yeah, it's buying armor. Ceramic armor. Alright, so I need to get some long boots for Rudo and Lan. She's already got knife boots. Need to upgrade her vest. Need to upgrade her cape. So much stuff. Yeah, that's definitely doable there, but nowadays, I mean, you got teams of programmers that took like a year plus to make this stuff, so once you lose the original code, unless you can somehow recover it from the disk somehow. I mean, you can get obviously some of the stuff, some of the assets in that from the disk, but obviously they're not the original assets, which they usually have to downgrade everything to put it on the disk. So a lot of times when they make assets for these games, they're like HD assets, and then they have to like lower the quality in order to make it play on the game. So if you have the original stuff, you can re-release. Never hit the start button. That's a weird sound. I never used this Visiphone yet. Let me use it. So like certain games, like they re-released. Great example is Shadow of the Colossus. The PS2 one, it's great from the PS2 era, but then when they remastered it for the PS3, the assets that they had were actually, they used the original assets, but since they were already designed in like high definition and that, they had to downscale it for the PS2. Then putting it in the same game on the PS3 was easy. The assets were already there. So they did that with a lot of the, especially the 3D games. You never owned a PlayStation Trekkie. Oh, disappointing, man. You're more of an Xbox guy in the modern age, or? Let's go on some more of the slugs. Like, this is annoying, like, I keep forgetting I can walk on grass. So I used to Phantasy Star 1, like, how am I supposed to get past this sign? I can't get past. That's right, Phantasy Star 1 doesn't let you walk on the grass. You can walk anywhere you want in this game. Yeah, I've got 360. It's got a couple of decent games on it, but you don't own an Xbox One? Yeah. People that own Xbox Ones. Haha. That's funny. I forgot to heal up before I get out. Oh. Miss. I actually bought my Xbox 360. I originally bought that for Lost Odyssey. That was the reason I bought it. It's like, alright, there's this pretty cool RPG game out on it. I'm gonna buy it. What? You want an Xbox One at least? Oh, I'm sorry. Not sorry for saying that, it was just sorry. Well, they do have rare replay. That's about it. Yeah, I never beat it either. Another one of those games I want to get back to and beat. Yeah, I've got a modded Wii, but it's one of the black ones that doesn't have the GameCube controller ports. But I can still hook up like another controller to it. Right now I'm using a I gotta get myself a GameCube to USB adapter, because right now I'm just using a PlayStation adapter connected to it to play GameCube games on it. But, you know, it's kind of awkward. So I gotta get GameCube. I got my GameCube controller downstairs, but gotta get a GameCube to USB, assuming that works. Yeah, gotta love the overheating from the old systems. You never really heard of the Xbox, the original Xbox, kind of burning, getting like a red ring of death like the 360 did. It just had some big ass heat sinks, I guess. That's why it was so massive. It's one console I still have to pick up is the original Xbox. Luckily they're fairly cheap, so it's one of the modern systems I don't have, and since emulators don't really, I don't think there is any emulators out there for the original Xbox yet, which is surprising. I mean, you can get PlayStation 2 emulators, they're fairly powerful, it's just nobody cares about the original Xbox enough to emulate it. Just kinda crazy. Definitely, but I mean, there's not a huge number of games out there for it that are, you know, good. Considering you can get one for like $50, $50 Canadian, which is dirt cheap for console. Yeah, good luck trying to find PlayStation 2 for that price. And they can be fairly easily modded too. Luckily, most of the games that are released on the original Xbox are available on the PlayStation 2, so when it comes to those games, I'll be playing the PlayStation 2 version, but there's a couple games that are only available on it. Well, I mean, they're available on that and the PC for the most part. But obviously, the console versions are different. Most of the games that are available on the Xbox 360, or the Xbox, original Xbox, I have on the PC. Like Arx Victalix, for example. Of course, the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic series. I have all those games on the PC, but gotta play the console version. No. Exactly. Yeah, there's a couple games that are Xbox exclusive, but that's really the main reason I have to pick up an Xbox. I'm sure it's an amazing game too. So let me take a look at my Xbox list here. So not counting the games, it's a game alright. That sounds amazing! Yeah, Arx Fatalis is on PC, Blackstone, Magic and Steel... Never played that one, but... Morrowind obviously is on PC, Fable Lost Chapters... Didn't they re-release the Fable games on the 360? Kind of a best of, if you will. Good Empire, Metal Dungeon, Pirates of the Caribbean... I don't know if I even have that on my list. I think it was... For some reason, I don't think Pirates of the Caribbean is a very RPG-like RPG, so that one is probably going to end up getting cut. Sudeki, or Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. There's not a huge number of games, but there's games. Yeah, that's it. Like, if you're considering getting a new console, you might as well wait till the next generation of new consoles comes out. Well, it's the same generation, just slightly better. You know, I don't think I actually have Shenmue games on my list, which is surprising, because those are definitely a lot more RPG-like than the... Yeah, I don't have Shenmue on my list. I'll have to add that. Take care, Emily's. Yeah, I'll be heading out myself shortly because I'm gonna gotta go get eat dinner, and then I gotta prepare for work. It's a 2.5 hour drive. Yeah, I'm actually surprised I don't have Shenmue on my list. I don't know how those got slid past. True, but like I've never actually played the Shenmue games. I've heard a lot about them. I mean, they're probably closer to like the Yakuza games, I guess, than anything. The Yakuza games, even those I don't have on my list, but those would be definitely RPG-like. I mean, Yakuza games, you know, you have a lot of skills in that level up as you fight enemies. You know, you're fighting enemies to get money. You buy stuff at the stores. There's a lot of mini games. There's open world, sort of. same kind of area in every game, but definitely RPG-like. But most lists don't have those as RPGs, so. But definitely, like I've played and beat most of the Yakuza games. Actually, I love those games. Really, Devil May Cry? That one that one's a stretch calling those ones RPGs though. I mean, yeah, there's definitely skills in that you level up in that, but I don't know. They're I guess they're more if they're more kind of a they're kind of strongly more into like another category, like in terms of I guess Yakuza and Devil May Cry. They're more kind of obviously Yakuza is more of like a brawler game than with RPG elements. It's like Grand Theft Auto, right? I mean, if you look at Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, there's a lot of stuff in there that would be considered RPGs. You know, you got skills that you increase as you're swimming and running and using bicycles, that kind of stuff. There's kind of a big story mode with a bunch of sub-quests, but very few people would include Grand Theft Auto San Andreas as an RPG, even though it has more RPG elements than a lot of games I've played. It's considered to be, a third-person shooter more than anything. So, ActRaiser, it's basically a platformer game with kind of strategy RPG elements, with like SimCity combined with that. So the problem with RPGs in general is just such a fuzzy category. There's a lot of games that are they're multi-genre, and it's definitely difficult to include them, or to put them in a specific genre. Yeah, 360 definitely had some standout hits on the RPG front. But of course, the PlayStation 3 definitely had the cake there when it comes to RPGs. Because of course it was the preferred one in Japan, and where do most RPGs come from, right? So, but there's definitely a few exceptions, like Lost Odyssey. There's a couple other exclusive ones like Infinite Undiscovery. But Lost Odyssey is definitely one of the big ones that was released only on the 360. Which many do I have here? 7,000, and it was level 10. So many games to play, so much not enough time to play them. If only I can split myself into, 10 people and play like a bunch of different consoles at the same time. Come on, slugs. I'll take a look at the RPG Gamer list. Never checked out his list yet. The main source I used was to figure out my RPG list was GameFAQs. They had everything nicely ordered by console, so you can just go to the console, go to RPG, and boom, you got a list. I found that really hard to find in most other sites. Like Wikipedia, you have no way of just going through and saying, okay, all the RPGs on this console. There's no way of just sorting it like that, which is kind of annoying. A lot of sites I found are like that, where it's hard to get like a just a concise, like, here's all the RPGs released to this system. But then isn't Moby Games isn't there I think I checked that one out, and there's either they didn't separate them by like you couldn't separate the Japanese from the English or something like that. There's some reason that it was difficult to search for specifically for non-digital release RPGs or something like that. Yeah, Harvest Moon I was almost considering adding it to my list, but it's like it's a farming simulator. It's not a freaking RPG. But it does definitely have a lot of RPG elements. So yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. It's just having to sort through that list afterwards. I mean, I could go through multiple lists and try to weed it out. It's just, especially considering how many consoles I had to go through, it's like, I needed like a quick way to do it. And the easiest way to do that was through GameFAQs, since you could easily just, even when you sorted just from English, or just put US releases only, it still put the Japanese games in there, as well as the English ones, but you click on the Japanese name and it brought up the English one. So it still had, I still had to sort through there, but at least it cut out anything that was just released in Japan. So it made it a little easier to kind of sort through. But obviously I would have missed a bunch of RPGs that way. So for most consoles, what I did is I searched just for, you know, this console RPGs, and then I got a bunch of lists and then kind of combined them together, and then went through them quickly and just seeing which game wouldn't make sense as an RPG. But it's definitely difficult to get like a concise list anywhere that says, okay, these are all the, you know, RPGs released for this system. Again, that's due to the whole fuzzy nature of what's considered an RPG. That's the hardest part. Like, everybody has a different definition of what an RPG is. Like, I like the way you do it, Xenic. You actually kind of have that system there where you have like the different points you give to each game, and if it doesn't meet a certain number of points, then it's cut. So that's a great system there. But for that, you have to do a lot of research on each game, which is the downside. RPGs don't have time limits. Yeah, so that's the thing I've been thinking, Xenic. It's pretty. When it comes to games that are released on multiple consoles, it's very, because a lot of times they change a lot of mechanics when it comes to the newer versions of the games. So they re-release a game and they change the mechanics. Obviously, graphics are different. So do I play the same game twice? You know, if I'm doing them in terms of release order, then by the time I get to the re-release anyways, it's been so much time, it's gonna be years afterwards before I get to that point, that replaying it, I wouldn't mind replaying it anyways. It just depends on how much do they have to change for it to be considered to be a different game. Yeah, wasn't there like, I think Breath of Fire, Dragon Quarter 2, I remember it's one of the games I have on the PS2 there. I remember there being like a limit. Yeah, time saver. I don't think we'll be done our quest through the RPGs there in our lifetimes there, Scenic. By the time we get to the current generations, there's gonna be another like 5 new consoles out. So that's why, you know, replaying the games, whatever, it's like a drop in the bucket, pretty much. That's true, but I just can't see even getting to the point where I'm repeating games yet. Like, so far in the future, it's like, at that point it'd be nice to replay a game. I'll be able to go through it faster, because I'll remember playing it like 3 years ago. Yeah, right now I have it capped to the PS3 era, but again, if I continue doing this in like release order, yeah, I won't even get close to PlayStation 2 era anytime soon, much less the PlayStation 3 era. But if I were to switch over to like kind of a sort of raffle system or something like that, what I might end up doing, been thinking about it, is just because the problem with doing some sort of viewer raffle system is, of course, the most popular RPGs are going to be picked, and then you're stuck with a bunch of like crap RPGs. So what I might do is some sort of like console raffle system. So viewers can choose the next console, and I play the games in order, in release order on that console. So that way, I do end up playing some of the newer games, but at least I'll be playing the games kind of in order, and I'll get through some of the crap games at the same time. That may be a little more interesting. That way I get to play some of the newer stuff. It'd be nice every once in a while just to play like a more modern game and then switch back to the retro and go back and forth like that. So what do you guys think about that? Would that be a better way of doing it instead of just playing everything just in release orders, to do kind of like a console release order, if you will? I don't do donations, Little Gremlin. I'm basically playing this for I'm doing this for fun. Like, donations, I'm not interested in doing. Like, I'm not streaming this stuff to make any sort of money. I'm basically doing it for fun, and if you want to watch me do it, hey, that's even more fun. But not even interested in enabling any sort of donation system. That's why I got to work. Exactly. I mean, obviously, for anybody who does donations, you know, hats off to them. Definitely, you spend enough time in these games that making some money off of it there is definitely, definitely like it's a job. I mean, doing this is almost like a career. Then you should be paid for your time. I just feel like, hey, I'm playing these games anyways. Might as well have it out to the world so people can see it. Talking about work. What time is it? Alright. So I'm gonna be heading off very shortly there, since I gotta get some food in me, get ready for work, make a bunch of calls. So let's see here. Got enough money to buy another piece of armor. Who should we get armor for next? Did I even get armor for Nay? Seeing she's probably gonna be leaving the group soon. Let's get some for Anna. Get her the ceramic armor. Get her a new hat. So I get boots for Rudo and Lan. Yeah, and that's the most need of defense right now. Stop missing. Well, a lot of times those crash streams is basically the chat. It's not necessarily the streamer. Mind you, the streamers sometimes, but that's entertainment. Some people they just like to see that kind of streamer. I can't stand them myself, but I definitely see like some people just like this is, you see people streaming and it's people like saying stuff that you wouldn't see them say like in kind of a social environment typically. But it's just funny watching them. I can see the advantage of the attraction to those kind of streams. But yeah, those chats are like pure cancer. Oh, exactly, yeah. I mean, there's definitely a lot of PG streams out there. But in general, yeah, the ones that aren't PG tend to have more viewers because, I don't know, they attract oftentimes the younger audiences, which is counterintuitive, but older audiences tend to stay away from those because we've had enough of that kind of language and stuff in our lives. Oops. Alright, so let's go. Wait, when I need to warp out of here, I'm like 2 steps away. Ryuka. Yata. Alright, let's get some armor. Should I buy armor for Nay? I don't know. I'll just leave her at the end of the group. Maybe she won't get hit as much. Okay, so I'm assuming cape is what I need for Anna. Yeah, she's not cheap. Nice. Sell some of this stuff here. This is not a place to sell. Why can't everybody buy stuff? It has to be at the item shop. Don't need that. Fabricate, don't need that. Some more crap we can sell. Nope, that's it. Alright, busy phone. Alright, so I'm gonna be calling it here for today, so I gotta get some food there and get ready for work. Tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow is actually, I'm gonna have to leave pretty early, so I'm not sure if I'll have time to stream tomorrow, but what day are we today? It's easy to lose track of days when you're working nights. Monday, Tuesday, so probably Wednesday I'll be back, and I might be on tomorrow too, depends on how fast I finish work. Be like late tomorrow if that's the case, or even like early technically on Wednesday morning. So thanks everybody for watching, and I will be back later on to finish off this, well, to keep playing this game. I don't think we're anywhere near the end yet, but at least we're almost done our grinding to the point where we can take on the Uzo. So yeah, thanks again for watching, and everybody have a great night. See you again later.